What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. We are watching or somewhat live reaction to the uh, showcase for Destiny 2 Final Shape. About damn time, but I say time, not bad time, because about damn time, because the issue is we have to wait 50 minutes to actually start. It's just playing D1 cutscenes for some reason. Kind of seems funny though, like playing D1 cutscenes. This is Destiny 2, not Destiny 1. Just saying. But yeah. So yeah, they're playing some cutscenes from D1. Interesting. See how long it's probably gonna be long till it actually starts. It's supposed to start at 8:30 a.m. my time. But it's 9:10 now, so I don't know what happened, but we will see. But yeah, while this is, counting down all stuff, I'm going to go over to my PlayStation, check and see if there is an update for the new season. And then I guess, I don't know when the new season actually comes out. I'll have to check. Probably later, maybe during or after the showcase. I'm not sure. But I'm going to go over, check, and see if there's an update. I don't know how long this showcase is going to be. I hope it's not going to be too long. Because I do have a dentist appointment about 3 my time. So hopefully it's not like a 4-hour showcase. It might be close enough. But hopefully not so long that I will, have to leave. Hopefully. Yeah. Just gotta do that. Let me just swap over. I'm pretty excited, but also still have some, what's the word? My brain. I just woke up like literally 5, 10, 20 minutes ago. Just took a shower. So I'm pretty tired. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's just, let me just lower this down right here. Dark Beyond Chamber of Night. Just showing like stuff. Stranger's Call. Oh, okay. It's telling us the. Wait a minute. I feel like that's wrong. Hold up. Why is it sharing Eris? Why was Eris first? Should have been Stranger, Blackguard, and then Eris.
For centuries we feared the forces of darkness massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god.
No more. Servers are not available.
These guardians show us what we are,
do I have an update or
what
not?
we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there. Take this. There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer. All ends and beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
One of the best. I gotta say one of the best. Kind of like vanilla endings. To like the first campaign. It just shows that like there's more to come and all that stuff. I love that. That's a great continuation, kind of showing. There's a word for it. I can't think of the words. My brain. It's a little bit becoming smooth. I need it to become wrinkled again. Dark Below. Dark Below. I like the Dark Below. The most. I really did like it when it came out. I think I missed the previous. Is this a cutscene for Taken King?
I remember
Yep.
everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
The best awesome cinematic Destiny space battle scene ever. Too bad we actually can't actually have space battle in the game. Seriously, I legit, I think some people actually were hoping that Taken King would give us the opportunity to actually fly in space and have space battles. I feel like some people, when this was showing off, some people were like saying, space battles, yes, but no, sadly not. Sadly not. Guardians aren't equipped with that stuff.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Mara Sav bows to no one.
She bows to no one, man. Can't touch her. She the queen, man. She the queen. The baddest queen of all. Oh, that's playing. I'm gonna see what time season 22 comes out. Season 22 release date. Second,
You and I know how
2
this
p.m.
ends.
PST time, while
We've
maintenance will
known since
begin
you
at 2 p.m.
escaped
PST
from that
time, UK time. I need to know what that would be in my time period, time zone. Seven a.m. That doesn't seem right. Oh, no, wait, sorry. The maintenance would start at 7 a.m. I think that's what it's saying. 7 a.m. and 3:15 p.m.
Have played their part.
The game offline. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, my brain. I was like, wait a minute. The game will be back online at 4 p.m. So 8, 9.
Guide them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
It says it started 9 p.m. if I'm reading that right. Let me check. 4 p.m. UK time. So yeah, 9 a.m. So I guess they're also behind on that. Bungie. It's with you guys. Something's going on with Bungie being behind on time and stuff. How about you give me that sword and I'm gonna take the key? I wouldn't mind being that. Hell no. I wouldn't mind at all.
My queen. You were right. The Guardian was the key.
Of course that's a key. It's a key to
For
the
the
goddamn
first
freaking
time, the
universe.
whispers are silent. It is done.
Sad they're not a key for Destiny 2 for some fucking reason. Goddamn Witness doesn't notice me. No, just me, senpai. No, just me. First time we got ourselves swords in Destiny. Pretty awesome. I really digged it.
I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
Rhizorn, Red War. The idea of Red War wasn't bad, just the whole execution of it, I guess. Plus, other things. Like, how the hell did we not notice a big giant Cabal fleet heading towards us? Like, there's other Guardians.
Ikora, if you tell me
Yeah.
this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Zavala, this is my serious face.
Can't you tell?
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's... What are the set feeds telling us?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations! Everyone with me, now!
Hang on!
Damn. Yeah. Alright. Thirty minutes left. 36 minutes left, pretty much. God damn, so many damn minutes. Dreadnought. So just a big giant wave. And then a suspicious black spot in the space. Ta-da! Yeah, that was like straight up one of the most exciting thing of all time to see. It's like, what is that? It's awesome. Awesome, but then it came a little bit disappointing. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Yeah, show Cade, my man here. Why did you show Cade's dead, man? The hell. Okay.
You see that, Petrel?
Petrel.
Guardian. Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages!
Trip mine. Love that.
Yeah, that hurt. Sorry, not sorry. That's it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy.
Part of me just left again. Seeing that.
I'm coming home, Ace.
I'm gonna mute myself, but yeah, enjoy the sadness, I guess.
Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
You made it. We have heard your cries for help. And soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
This is what I brought you here to see.
Now we're on to the Witch Queen cutscene.
Before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? Oh, what a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
And Amaru shows up. It's like, hey, look at that. Like, it's like, why does Amaru and some of those ghosts look so freaking hive looking? Like, did they just like get corrupted or something?
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but...
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, The Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathûn the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathûn takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
The way she carries it, it's like she's like respecting it or something like that. Like it's like a pet. Technically, it is in a way. In a parasite. Parasite.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated.
You always do somehow.
So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
You know, to be told, I still think that the Traveler must have sent the ghost away tomorrow somewhere.
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathûn?
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
In cutscene.
We have seen enough. The children of Soul cry out for salvation. You promised them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time,
Mega Man, look at this.
there is no escape.
again. The whirlwind. Don't worry, the great machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
So that's pretty much. I don't know if it's been ever. It probably has in the lore, but like the Thebes inlets are pretty much parts from the Warsat, I guess. Warsats look like a Thebes inlet. And also, another thing, I feel like Rasputin was resurrected as a guardian because if you watch...
Goodbye, Red.
So you see her right here. Right here. Screens are over here. On her left.
Anna, look.
So I can't tell if the light... Well, okay, maybe the light was showing from the left, but it kind of felt like it could have been showing from the front. Sorry. I don't know. Now that I think about it, I think Elsie Bray was actually looking at the screens, not looking behind her. But for some reason I felt like it could have been that, but yeah, oh well.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Then Nightfall. The worst DLC of all time for Destiny.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
Oh. Death Star, let's go. I gotta say that was like the only interesting cutscene.
What is that? The Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
We're in no position
What's
to
that?
engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
No more running away. Rest now.
Lupus.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right?
Not cool at all.
No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
Yeah, let me pull up my gun so aim at my ghost that I need. Yes, that's a smart idea.
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone. For some reason, a freaking things popped up like it.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator. Life's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
Agreements.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to follow it have failed.
seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
The
music. Ready? Dad, are you ready? Oh, no,
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations!
I do a little montage.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the main.
Is that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
Salvation. Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
Holy crap. This got me feeling things.
Hello, old friend.
Ghost, ghost, ghost. Oh my god.
Alright, put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid. What? Traveler just did a Death Star! Why is he doing that? No way!
Oh my god, was?
Alright, here we go. Still no update, but hopefully we'll get some.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes.
First.
In the final shape, you will
Wait,
go
is there
inside
second?
the Traveler.
Third?
The journey will be difficult.
We're going inside
And
the
what
Traveler
awaits
for the
you on the other side of
damn
this
time
trek
too.
is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
No, I feel like they said a little bit something similar to Lightfall, and we did not get that feeling. But I hope they're wrong. What the heck? Is this a cinematic version of...
After all these years,
Yep.
we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
Oh. Oh.
Why you were chosen.
Finally getting some actual live action cinematic freaking trailers. About damn time. I'm waiting for this shit.
The truth is, I didn't know then.
Got a hole.
It was just a feeling.
Eyes of iron.
But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost,
What the?
this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you
Oh,
one last time
hold up.
to rise.
Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Are we getting like new abilities for our light subclass? Or is that
to
a
that
hint?
journey? This is a moment in gaming that as a developer you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place
Closer to
that,
myself.
makes you feel nostalgic
I
for
say,
the
that's
entire
all.
journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help, and it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Pale Heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all
excuse
of our
me.
allies, and all the Guardians to rally together.
That's gotta be a
and
new,
brave
not a
in
new
the face of
subclass, maybe a
oblivion.
new,
In the final shape, we're going to
new light
answer questions at the
ability.
grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So,
Oh, yeah, my man.
while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
When you say 100 years, I feel like that should add Shin Malphur. If we're gonna talk about someone that's been
In
fighting.
the final shape, we're going through the
That's
portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. And it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
Walking through memory lane.
Callus from Destiny's past is the D1 tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
I hope so.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination.
Ooh, what's that gun?
I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Oh.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape.
But they have strength.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
I like the design. Pretty cool.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
Hopefully that'll be very, very unique.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
I'm getting a hint that my theory and Mylan's theory is not going to become reality.
We are inside the Traveler,
Sadly.
very close to this energy.
Nice.
This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to
bring
your
back
allies,
a
allowing them to have
D1
their solar weapons
super.
supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect. When I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive.
Can we combine that with
Twilight Arsenal.
what's that?
It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies.
That's
with
interesting.
it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife, and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons
Dragon's Breath.
really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvotstov into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath.
Wait,
burn it all.
We're getting Red Death back? But
In
what about
Final
Crimson?
Shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always like the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Interesting.
I'm really
It's
excited
like
to
Lumina.
bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
So sniper
Take a
rifle.
load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so. I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec.
I'm betting.
Was magnificent.
I'm betting K6 is gonna be a vendor inside the Traveler.
Anyone want a hug?
I want to hug
Get your rock off
a
my
map.
Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Guardian.
Season.
The Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek.
Oh, that's just
Only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Araf. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Oh.
Bring me your tithes.
That's pretty awesome.
You now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
How about damn time? That's what we should have had in Witch Queen.
And open the way to
Hive slash poison magic. Ooh, that looks sick. Oh, that's awesome. I'm betting that's exotic.
let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do.
Interesting.
Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
So what? Eris is entwined with Xivu Arath for some reason.
Appetite rises for your brutal tributes.
That looks different. Can't do aspects, I'm guessing.
Show her what it is to be Hive.
Rocket.
You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of
the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch. Interesting.
The Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first, and that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines, like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun?
do it.
And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your Buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I am such a sucker for deck building. Like, being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chef's kiss.
Yeah, oh, it's
really
super
fun.
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
Seraph pulse rifles trackable already.
We have a
So,
brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focus the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hivey season,
Corda.
there's only one answer.
Frozen. We called it. We called it, boys and girls. Crow's End. I'm back. Yeah. Oh man, let's go.
What the Hive call a god.
Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Ornaments. Did you see that? Wait, never mind. Never mind. I forgot. Wait, no, wait. I'm trying to remember. Did those have ornaments? I'm trying to remember. I think they're ornaments. Or just, I don't know. It's been a while since I. Oh, Decagasm. Yes. Oh, I cannot wait. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Freaking excited for that. September 1st. I think we'll actually get the ring. I wish I could have gotten the ring for King's Fall, but never got to be able to beat the King's Fall.
Heading into the
King's
final
Fall
shape,
raid.
we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers, as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fireteam Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other guardians to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam
That's
Finder,
nice.
it also allows you to
That'd be
find
helpful.
strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational
Finally.
content in Destiny. We have a
They talked about in
guide system
Nightfall
that allows
Showcase,
players to be able
but
to say, well,
yeah.
this is my playstyle. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags
That's really
really
interesting to
allow
try out.
players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection.
Yeah.
The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats
That's
within our
funny.
story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, a mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's Last Stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes, and the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shake-up to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape.
Why
The
call
theme for
them
the year is going to be
episodes?
all about
Why
the
not
consequences and
chapters?
aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the
Technically,
pedal to
it
the
should
metal.
end.
Episodes provide
No
us a new,
offense.
innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
Because Destiny 2 is kind of getting at its limit, so yeah. Better to make Destiny 3 to have those episodes, you know?
Sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason. By something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death. The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system.
Good old days D1.
Simple message.
Love it.
Become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions,
Except Gambit, because
allowing any of your
screw
friends to
Gambit
jump
for
into
some
the
reason.
game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our
So excited for that.
I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Bungie does a great job of making things really cool and hype, but I don't know.
Do not be afraid. Bring me your tithes. After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
I don't know if collector edition reveal should be a big deal, but we'll watch it, I guess. Just hopefully it's not too long. Kind of want to start talking about stuff.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe.
They're just
for
talking
players
about
to enjoy
collectors and
outside
stuff.
of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really try
That's
to
cool.
work hard. I think
I'll just mute them there because it's just mostly talking about the collectors and stuff. If you guys want to watch that, then you guys can go watch a video of that, even though maybe we'll watch the stream. But I guess this is for the video part. So everything looks pretty cool for Final Shape. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm a little bit still with it because the one thing I have an issue with, or not an issue, I just feel like there's a problem or something like that. So we have Final Shape, our somewhat last DLC for Light and Dark Saga. I really hope there's gonna be a big giant plot twist, cause reasons. But when it comes to, I want to say, super-wise, but everything else looks interesting. The environment, the look of the game, Final Shape, it's really exciting. I'm really excited for it. Just, hoping it will live up to the hype. Because, Lightfall, it did not live for the hype. It was a very big, giant letdown for a lot of people in the Destiny community. For me, definitely a lot. But yeah, hopefully the story, the campaign, it does well. It does a lot of respect to the Destiny community, to the Destiny story, campaign, everything that has been built up to it. All that. For super wise, I kind of want to get my thoughts on that because I kind of was hoping for a new Dark subclass. I know if you watch, some people, including Acrocross, kind of believes that it wouldn't make sense for Bungie to add a new subclass right after they just added Strand, so it wouldn't make sense. For sure, I don't know what post show will do, but I'll just read it. But so with the subclasses, the new light subclass abilities, variants, that's what they're called, I would say. So I hope this isn't sorry. So for Titans, I gotta say I'm pretty kind of excited to see how Titans will do with this new somewhat abilities. We didn't get much showing off. We just got to show off the the super, throwing an axe, but able to pick up the axe and have other teammates pick up the axe and stuff like that. Pretty much kind of like Stasis with the Stasis spears. It's pretty much like that. Kind of cool, kind of alright. I'm excited to see how that goes. Hopefully there'll be a lot of cool aspects or things that you add on to that. For hunters, I don't know. I feel like this seems a little bit disappointing. I like the idea of it. It's cool. But the issue is like, I kind of think of hunters as kind of like a hopeful, like with most of all their abilities, you got Night Stalker, with Tether, you got Gunslinger for pretty much Golden Gun, DPS for bosses. But then again, it's been kind of like meh lately, but still. And with, hunters, you have the throwing staff that kind of used to do some good damage for bosses, but lately not anymore. But, you mostly have those three subclasses, those three light subclasses that were good for DPS, for bosses and stuff. The new subclass new variant for the arc subclasses doesn't look very great for DPS for bosses. It seems more of like an ad clear, so I wonder how that will work out, because I don't know, ad clearing is not a big deal depending on the level of the content. If it's hard content or it's easy content, ad clearing is not a big deal. So I don't know if it is a worthy subclass to use. I guess it would just depend on how fast you can get the super. I feel like if it's a subclass that you can get pretty fast, then yeah, then it'd be worth it. But if it's a slow recharging subclass, then no. So we'll see how it goes. Warlock is pretty much just Sun Dancer. What is it called? I want to say it's Sundancer, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. But it's pretty much D1 subclass, except from at the moment, without no resurrection options. I'm kind of like, part of me is like, is there going to be a little bit of a hint of Warlock's going to resurrect themselves? But I don't think so. I don't think Bungie's going to do it because it's going to be overpowered, blah, 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 blah. So I feel like Bungie was kind of lazy on that. Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's something that could have been something else. I don't know. I feel like that could have been something else. That's what I kind of thought about in D1. It's like, this super kind of meh. But when it has the self-res, it was good. It was good. It was like, oh, this is extra special. I think they got rid of the self-res and just replaced it and thought, oh, yeah, let's do this this whole rift orb thing. how about that? I don't know. I'm hoping that they might bring back self-res, or they bring something back close enough to self-res for that subclass, like some type of aspect or something, or fragment, whichever. Like, it'd be kind of cool if there was like a fragment, instead of self-resing yourself, you can self-res your teammate, but not to be overpowered, you only bring back half of your health back. Like, you and your other teammates get half health back. That would be fair. I think that'd be a little bit well balanced. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping. I'm excited, but it just depends on how Bungie does with Final Shape, because this is literally the last straw for Bungie. If they F this up, Destiny's dead. And, completely dead. I will say it's not going to be fully dead, but I want to say it's completely dead for a lot of veteran players that really like the story, like the lore, like the game, and all that. And it'll just be dead if Bungie screws it up with Final Shape. So I'm hoping they don't. If they don't, then we'll see how it goes with these somewhat episodes. But like I said during the stream, I'm not a big fan of the idea of having buffer. I don't like the idea of continuing on Destiny, because like they said, Destiny has been going on for 10 years, and about pretty much Destiny 2 has been going on for about 7 years, if I'm right. So I feel like it shouldn't go on any longer, because due to having so many issues in Destiny 2, so many server issues, so many lack of space, I think what they need to do is, if they don't want to restart and make a new Destiny game, well, I feel like they'll need to make a restart or something. I don't know if they can make an upgrade version of Destiny 2 and make a D1, D2 game, combine D1 stuff with D2 all in one big giant game, have all the campaigns, DLCs all there, and it's for free, or for $15, I don't know, something like that, and you just have everything. That's what I would do. If I was Bungie, I would make a remastered version of D1 and D2 all in one, have enough space so that it can continue on with the new saga and all that stuff. That's what I would do. But I'm not a game developer at the moment, so yeah, I don't know. So hopefully, what they're doing is they're figuring out a way to make it work, because I feel like they're just saying it because they need to make money and they don't know what they're doing. But I'm hoping they do, because again, this Destiny 2 has been going for 7 years, and we have not been getting a lot of good content, except Witch Queen and a couple other DLCs. But the lack of content in seasons, yeah. But there definitely is a sign, because they're changing it into, instead of 4 seasons, it's going to be 3 seasons, but they're calling it episodes. I don't get why they call them episodes. I would just call them chapters, because an episode to me is like a day and stuff like that. A day or two. The Destiny universe. Season's like a big giant chapter. DLC is a book, I would say. Is the beginning of a new book, kind of thing. But yeah, pretty much, Final Shape, excited for it. I'm hoping there's gonna be an awesome plot twist. Also, if they did kind of hint, I'm hoping they somewhat lied about that hint, saying that the Witness is going to be the raid boss. the reason I say that is because I really hope that there's gonna be a plot twist and the witness was being used from that by the true darkness, the darkness entity, and also. So that's mostly what I'm hoping for. Something cool, something awesome. We'll see. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited, but I'm also still worried and cross my fingers that Bungie doesn't screw this up. New season. I haven't gotten an update yet, unless for some reason this stream is bugged. It's buffering for some reason. Where should it go? Nope, it ended. Oh well. I said to update. It would be updated now. And I just put you guys to read back words. But yeah, so Final Shape, also kind of excited, kind of worried, mixed feelings also. Though I do want to know, what was the exotic we were somewhat hinted, not exotic, I don't know why I'm saying exotic, super we were hinted in that one somewhat Reddit post on Destiny by probably Bungie, because that was definitely a hint of getting new subclass, a new dark subclass, and I'm kind of bringing it back, this discussion about subclasses. When we do get these new light variant subclasses, what about the others? Like, what I mean by that is that, so hunters are getting a new variant. What about solar? What about void? Well, I think void has all three. I had to jump on Destiny, but I'm just waiting for the update to come out, so don't know how long that's gonna take. My screen went black for some reason. Oh. Trying to think. Oh, something's happening. Due to increased traffic, login service, Destiny 2 are currently being throttled. Please stay on the screen until login service stabilizes. So I guess it's kind of starting? I don't know. But yeah, bringing back the subclasses, my question is, like, we're missing a couple probably variants for certain subclasses, certain light subclasses, and definitely a lot of dark subclasses, because there's still 2 slots for each dark subclass that we're still missing, Stasis and Strand. And I'm guessing they're not going to add any new variants yet until we have all 3 new dark subclasses. And that's one thing I had to say. It makes sense that we get a new dark subclass in the Final Shape. And this is one thing that I'll say. If they do, it'd be kind of cool, and in my opinion, it would be a little bit interesting if they do that. It would make sense after we somewhat defeat the witness, or after the end of the campaign or end of the raid, we actually get a new subclass. We somehow, like in Destiny, after we kill the witness or whatever. So I'm hoping there's a plot twist of us fighting the actual dark entity. But we'll find out. I'm hoping for that, but yeah. But after we beat that, we actually get the powers of the last dark subclass. That's what I'm hoping for. If we don't, then be sad. We'll have to wait until another year to get something. But yeah. Pretty much getting new light subclasses variants. So hopefully that is going to be interesting. still missing a couple. I think, if I'm trying to remember, I think, I don't know, maybe Void on Titan, Arc on Hunter, and Solar on Warlock are the only ones left. And Final Shape is filling up those spots. I'll have to check, but I feel like there are certain subclasses that could be removed, like Solar Gunslinger. I feel like we could just get rid of one of the Gunslinger shots and just have one. Same thing with the tether. Instead of having two tethers, we could have one tether and just have one of the tethers turn into the fragment instead. Or yeah, fragment. Yeah. Arc staff, I feel like same thing, instead of, because you have the roaming version and then you have the throwing version of the staff, and all that stuff. I feel like that could be like a little bit the same thing. It could be an option, like the bubble. You could hold down the button to unleash the bubble, or you just tap it and you get the shield. Could be like that. I don't know, ideas and stuff that Bungie could do, but I guess it's just up to them to figure it out and all that. So hopefully we'll get something interesting. I'm excited to see it. I'm just hoping it doesn't flop, just like Lightfall flopped for me and a lot of people. And also, I'm hoping for a new dark subclass. Because yeah, I still feel like it's weird that we got that Reddit video post of a new dark subclass, unless that was the new solar variant subclass. But I don't know. It could be possible, but then again, the way it looked seemed more dark plus the color. So I feel like it would make sense if we dark subclasses. Dark subclass. So hopefully it's that and not a light subclass. Just question is when that's gonna happen. When am I gonna get me my damn motherfucking dark subclass? Strand, screw Strand, man. Screw that Strand. Seeing if anyone's jumped into the game, how they look in the game. It seems like people are just still watching the showcase, even though on my side it ended already. Pretty much. Excuse me. Big yawn there. But yeah, also the things that they have are adding into Final Shape, the whole I'm guessing fire team matchmaking kind of thing. Pretty much having the that stuff in. I'm excited for it. Though I wonder how well it's going to be, because I'm like I've had with my luck into Destiny, is finding people is kind of hard, and mostly finding good people to play with is harder. So hopefully it will, I don't know, work out one way or another. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone has jumped into Destiny yet. I think people are still watching the live showcase. Probably rewatching some parts. But yeah, yeah, might take a little break and just go get me some food because I'm hungry. Got about about 3 hours until my dentist appointment. Hate dentists. Sucks so much. But yeah, dentist. I'm kind of excited for this new season. Just wonder how long it's gonna take to like get us to get Savathûn. Like, I'd be okay if we got Savathûn like second, third week, not the last week, because I feel like we could have like a very interesting sister kind of reunion with Zero Wrath and have this cool kind of moment and maybe see if she joins our side or not. That's another thing, like in the trailer or like the showcase of the final shape, we didn't see Savathûn or anyone. We just saw mostly Guardians and stuff, so I can assume that only us can go through and no one else, I'm guessing. Guardians, I should say, not Hive. I'm guessing. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely excited for Necrochasm to come back. I wonder how that's gonna go. If they're gonna bring back the Necrochasm quest, or they're going to bring, or they're just gonna have it be a drop. If it's gonna be a drop, I guess that's fine. But I did enjoy the exotic quest in Destiny 1. It was very special in that time period of Destiny. So hopefully it goes well. Hopefully. Ugh. Sorry. Yawning. No, it's don't know if I really want to watch this. They're probably just talking about stuff. Wonder how long I have to wait until the game starts. So she just set up the controller and everything, so once the somewhat update or stuff happens, I can be set up. Let's just do that. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, just see how that goes. Loud. Yeah, with everything going on, I'm pretty much still skeptical words about Destiny. Like, I don't know, just something about it just lost my interest, you know. I don't know, just Lightfall kind of just broke my interest in Destiny. So hopefully Lightfall will fix that. I'm really hoping Lightfall will do a great job. And if it doesn't, then that's the end of Destiny for me. It'll be probably a casual game for me now. casual game that I'll just jump on and mess around with, but not really get into too much. Meaning I probably won't play or buy the season stuff. That's one thing I'm still kind of debating. Should I buy the just the Final Shape, or should I buy the Final Shape with the season pass? And I really don't know. I don't know. That's one thing I'm still deciding. Tired. Tired. Guys, damn, freaking just tired for some reason. Don't know why. I guess it's because of waking up early. Waking up early and taking a shower and all that. Sorry. You know, so if we think about Titan Void subclasses. You got Shield, Axe. You know, if you could somehow be able to combine those, you would have a Titan with a big axe. A shield and axe. It would be weird, but it'd be interesting to see. Kind of a cool fan art. If someone makes that, that'd be cool. Warlock, I would say Warlock would be just like Well Radiance and the power of the sun. Pretty much the sun god. Yeah, just like he just could, like, if I had to put it, he would have 2 swords or 1 sword. It's like he uses 1 sword, and if he's done using the sword, he can just slam it in the ground, make it a radiance, and then become a sun god. Just spam abilities. It's pretty much what it is, really. It's like he can legit be a Dawnblade, whip it around, slam it into the ground, well radiance, and then become a sun god. That's pretty much what a Warlock is. Solar. That'd be kind of fun. Just have like a combination of that. Just make that 1 super. That'd be super awesome. Like, I think it'd be a lot of coding and a lot of messing around, but I think that'd be pretty awesome. It's like you activate your subclass, the Dawnblade subclass, and like when you're done, you have the option to slam it in the ground, become a Well Radiance, and then become a Sun God. It's like you have a Well Radiance, become a Sun God, spam your abilities, all that stuff. That'd be awesome. It'd be like the massively coolest ability ever. For Titans, it'd be like Captain America's shield throw, and then right when it hits someone, you yeet your axe at another one, catch the sword, it's not sword, shield, rush towards your axe, yank it out of someone, use it again, shield bash, blah blah blah. It'd be freaking awesome. That'd be cool to animate. If I could get into animation, I would animate that stuff. For hunters, that's a good question. So I feel like this is a thing for hunters. For the new Arc subclass variant, you have, it's pretty much Blade Dancer, except, you know, instead of running around with a blade, you mostly just yeet your blade into a crowd of enemies, teleport to a somewhat strand attack, because that's pretty much what it is. It's like it's strand combined with arc, pretty much. A little different, but like if I had to put it, you know, arc staff with arc blade, but instead of a staff, it's an arc blade, so you're using an arc blade, or should I say dagger or knife, whichever. So it's mostly I don't know how that would work as an animation kind of style. I would say yeet a staff at a crowd of enemies and then yeet a knife at another crowd of enemies. I don't know. Grab staff out of enemy. I don't know. I don't know how I would animate that or like make that into one super, you know? Like I guess you could dual wield the weapons, you know. One hand you have the staff, one hand you have the blade, the dagger. But that would just seem weird and like kind of hard to like mess around because the staff you just use two hands, you don't use one hand. So yeah, I don't know. That'd be weird, hard to animate and think of. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Someone's connecting. They're still watching that. Here's Atticross is trying to connect into the game. Seems like he's connecting. Maybe slowly connecting. Ah. Showing the silver pack bundle for that though. Interesting. Oh, look at that. What the hell no. Hell no. Close this game. It better not be that long. I'm not waiting that long. Why is it 5 hours and it says 41 minutes? I'm hoping it's 41 minutes, not 5 hours. Alright, well, I'll be right back, guys. Let that sit with you guys, I guess. So I'll just, yeah, you guys watch. You guys are going to watch my damn countdown for me. That's what you guys are going to do. Alright, so I was just listening to some people's live streams. Atticross, mostly just kind of taking what Atticross was saying. So Atticross seems like he's not been sold on it, and I definitely agree. Final Shape doesn't really sold anything yet for me. I think I don't know what would make me be sold for Destiny right now. Destiny 3. maybe Destiny 3 would actually, I don't know, maybe Destiny 3 would actually not get me on board. I don't know, like this whole continuation of well, I should say now to episodes instead of seasons, or I think there's still going to be seasons, they're just being called episodes now, whichever. You know, still doing this whole season stuff. I just don't know if I think it's the best idea, due to mostly Bungie always running out of room and taking stuff out of Destiny and all that stuff. It's like kind of not enjoyable, because again, it's like it's pretty much FOMO, you know, you're gonna miss out on stuff, and I don't like that. I don't like missing things out. But then again, I mostly missed out a lot of stuff during Shadowkeep seasons because I wasn't really too invested in that season. But like, you know, when it comes to, I guess, you know, a DLC where everything is going down, you're gonna need to know everything, but and want to get everything that you can get. But yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to tell like what to do, you know. And just like I said, this new season change with the episodes, it's going to be interesting to see how it works, but the problem is if it's going to be efficient or not. And I kind of hope so, but I'm still not sure if I'm sold on the idea of paying for Final Shape Deluxe, you know, for the season pass and all that stuff. I'm not sure. And all that stuff, you know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like if they could give me like some type of like little bit of a like more information, more teaser, more info on the future seasons, or like changes that might improve the game, maybe I'll go for it. That if they do, you know, impress me. But yeah, I don't know. Ugh, 25 minutes. Come on, game. I have fast internet, but for some reason it's slow. Slow right now. Maybe because of the hurricane passing by. Yeah. Not sold. Not sold on Nightfall. Not Nightfall. Final Shape. It's like the saying, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So I'm not sure if I want to take the risk of paying for Destiny Final Shape Deluxe, because again, I don't know if it's gonna be worth my time and my enjoyment. You know, it's like Destiny got me into gaming, and I love it for that. But yeah, I don't know. Something about it just kind of might take me out of it. Take me out of gaming all at once. Nah, nothing can stop me from gaming, but definitely will make me sad because, like I said, Final Shape, not Final Shape, Destiny 1 definitely got me into gaming. And I will always remember that and always love it and respect it for that. But I don't know. Give me a sec, guys. Hmm. 22 minutes. Almost there. I wonder how this season will go, but I kind of feel like I was really hoping for something a little bit, I don't know. Something about the season kind of gives me like not a very exciting vibe. It just feels like another time waster, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it feels. I hope it goes well. But part of me feels like it's just another time waster of just grinding for stuff that might not be worth it, but we'll see. But yeah, just I'm excited how this goes. This is technically, what is this? Is this the third season or is this the fourth season? I'm trying to remember. Well, what was the first season? The first season was the prisons and all that stuff, and the second season was Season of the Deep, right? Yeah. So this is the third season. Next season, how long does these seasons last? 3 months, right? 3 or 4 months? I can't remember. Like too long, that's for sure. Week 9, week 19. Is it week 9 or week 19? I think week 10. So about a couple months. So that would be the new season. New/last season will probably be season 23. I think. We'll find out once we get into the game. We'll find out. I think so. Yeah, I think season 23 is the last season, and then it'll be Nightfall, and I'll be 24, or episode 1, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna keep the whole number season thing. I would assume they would, but who knows? But yeah, so we got Season of the Witch. Wonder what season the next season will be. If I had to guess, all audio and your microphone disconnected also. Whatever. If I had to guess, just testing. If I had to guess, I would say next season might be Cabal, because if you're thinking about it, season 20, yeah, 20 was Cabal and the Woken. Season 21 was pretty much Titan and Hive and Fallen, but mostly Hive. Maybe Scorn. I can't remember if there were any Scorn or not. I think there were. I could be wrong. And then there's this season, season 22, Hive again, continuing on with Azira Wrath. So it had to be. It might be still Hive, season 23, or it might be Vex or something. And I would think it'd be something with the Witch Queen. Probably something to do with Savathun. Probably setting everything up, getting ready for Final Shape. And also next season will be a dungeon. So yeah, it would have to be something big. We would probably get like some type of season with Azira Wrath again with Witch Queen. Maybe this is it. Maybe this season it's going to be us, kind of like weakening Azira Wrath, and then at the end we'll bring Savathun. I was gonna say bring Azira Wrath back to life. I meant to say Savathun back to life. And when we bring her back to life, the next season will start, and then we'll have this whole, sister kind of battle, trying to maybe get her on our side, realize that she chose the wrong side, or she's been following someone that's been, using her, tricking her, and all that stuff, whichever. And then I guess at the same time we'll be collecting the materials or whatever that Savathun needs to let us go inside the Chowder. So that is my best guess. If not, then maybe it might be Vex. Maybe it'll be Cabal again. We don't know what's going on with the Cabal. Maybe we'll be helping out with Kaido, clear up the Shadow Legion before Savathun is ready for us or something like that. I don't know. There's could be a lot of things that could happen in season 23. A lot of things could happen. Could be a fallen. Well, actually, now that I think about it, could be a fallen one. We don't know what's going on with Aramis. Aramis is pretty much radio silent. We haven't heard from her at all since Season of the Seraph. We haven't heard anything from her since then. It's been pretty much quiet. So she could come back in the last season, maybe trying to stop us from entering the Traveler and all that stuff. And then I guess we have like a last battle with her, and Mithrax dies, or someone dies and becomes the first fallen light bearer. But I think that would happen probably episode 2 of Final Shape, because if we were looking at the Final Shape episodes, there was like one that looked like a Vex kind of head, and the second one looked like a Scorn, so that would mostly resemble the Barons, the Scorn, or Aramis, because we know that Aramis has some crewmates turn into Scorn, so there's that. And then I think the last one was Hive, so it could be maybe a continuation of Azira Wrath or other Hives, maybe trying to start like some type of peace treaty with Azira Wrath and Savathun, or Oryx comes back. Still want that to happen, even though it somewhat failed. I would still love the idea of Oryx coming back to life as a Lucent Hive, because that'd be sick as hell. Be terrifying, but it'd be awesome. Like, imagine if they did that and they updated the Taken King raid just for fun, and it'd be just that. Be awesome. Lucent Hive, Also, pretty awesome. 11 minutes, close to 10 minutes. Booyah. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I still love the Destiny stuff, just don't know my luck really with Destiny. Gotta get me a group back together. I wish I could say time to get the group back together, but I can't say that no more. Can't say that more. Only got about 2-3 people. I could technically get a group together, but mostly everyone's kind of done with Destiny, and yeah. And I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't blame them. Would not blame them. I'm a little jealous they were able to get out before me. PvP, I don't know about PvP wise. I'm not a big PvP player because of Destiny 2. Destiny 2 kind of like killed it for me, if I had to be honest. So I don't know. I'm not really too much worried about it. I would like to have Gambit be fixed, even though a lot of people don't like Gambit. I do. I don't know. This is the thing. I like Gambit. I like the idea of Gambit, but the issue is Gambit is not well balanced, you know. But it's a good. It's an interesting game mode. I'll just say that it's a very interesting game mode, and it'd be really awesome if they do fix it or upgrade it, or do some changes. But sadly they're not. They're only adding some new stuff, and that's it really. I'm a little sad by that, because I like the idea of Gambit. Like legit Gambit, I literally thought of an idea similar to Gambit before Gambit came out. Legit, I thought of an idea. I think the idea that I had was more of Prison Elders, but more Gambit combined, So if you combine Prison Elders with PvP, that would be Gambit. But the way I had it was a little bit more interesting, more different than what Bungie made. So there's that. But yeah, Gambit's a great idea. I like the idea of it, but of course, the whole PvP side of it is the most annoying part of it, and sometimes it's a little bit irritating with the whole DPS times and all stuff. But yeah, Gambit could be something special, and I loved the idea of it. I loved everything about it. I loved the Season of Drifter. Season of Drifter was like the coolest season that, like, besides Season of the Armory, that's like my second favorite. But Season of Drifter, like, legit was my most favorite season of all time. Like, I think it still is. Like, technically, the first 3 seasons of Forsaken are the best seasons in Destiny. And some people can disagree with me or not, but that's just, I think that's completely freaking, straight up facts right there. Because, yeah, Destiny is just so good. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. Like, those seasons were so good. I think I could have kept on playing them for so many times. I think the only thing I just couldn't get into with Season of Drifter was the whole what was it called? not Gambit Prime, it was the other game mode. It's like you have Gambit, you had Gambit Prime, and then you had this other third game mode that you need to do to get these like stuff, to get the ability to have the armor. And I like the idea of the armor. The armor was a really unique thing. Just sadly Bungie didn't keep it or didn't improve on it. And that's one thing I really, really, really am sad about, because you know, like, you have this armor set in Gambit, you could be able to pick up more motes. If you have this armor set, you do more damage to certain enemies or you know, blockers and all that stuff. Or like if you have this armor set, you can go into the other team's side and you would do something better. I can't remember what it was, but like literally it was unique, it was special, it was different, and I really think Bungie screwed that up. It could have made it so good. It's like probably could have made it much popular than I would say PvP, but because they didn't do much or work on it a lot, yeah, they didn't do it. And I can understand why. You know, not many people liked it, or they were too busy on other stuff. Awesome, yeah. But yeah, just the whole thing about Gambit was cool. Like, if I had to say this, you know, if we look at D1 had 3 game modes. They had Vanguard, we had Crucible, and we had Prison Elders. Gambit in Destiny 2 is pretty much the Prison Elders of Destiny 2. Just sadly, Prison Elders in D1 had a little bit more uniqueness than Gambit in Destiny 2. Like, there were different versions of it, like Strikes are, you know, or like Crucible had different versions. Like, it had hardcore Prison Elders, it had you know, tougher enemies, tougher stuff like that, different challenges, if I remember right. And that's one thing I liked about Prison Elders. I didn't do too much of Prison Elders, but I did enough Prison Elders to like it and to get cool armor, cool weapons, and all that stuff. But yeah. But yeah, just, you know, Destiny 2 is just you know, has its ups and downs, I'll just say about that, but I'm hoping Bungie will do a great job with like Final Shape. I was gonna say Lightfall again, but Final Shape, and, you know, hit it out of the park. If they don't, then I want my money back, you know. I want my 7 years of money back, you know. Everything from Destiny 2 that I paid for, I want back. I want that back, boy. I'm gonna give that money back. I'm gonna get your ass and I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat it. That sound funny. Wasted 7 years of money on a game that ended terribly. And it's sad, you know. And again, they'll say this, like, well, Final Shape's not the end of Destiny 2. Well, it should be. It should be. Because Destiny 3 should be something new and special, not continuation. Like, I would say this. If I had to put it in the story-wise, I think Destiny 3 should be like a year or 2 years after Final Shape in the story-wise. I think that's what they should do. Because then, you know, you have a Guardian and the last city, you know, in peace and all that stuff, and then Vex comes out of nowhere. Because that's mostly what they want. They want to do this whole, you know, Vex invasion kind of thing and all that. And I guess that'd be fine with me if they do it right in some way. I guess. I don't know. Look at the picture of the fishes. Alright, we're getting the game, so let's go. Let's do this. Got about 2 hours now. Damn, download. What the fuck? Turn my volume on. Oh. I don't. I'll wait here 2 hours now. By the way, another damn hour. I'm out of here. I'm out. Yeah, I would say I think we should have a Destiny 3 because Destiny 3 should probably, you know, should be something to improve on. Not to improve on, but like to improve Destiny, to do something new, different. Because if we had to be honest, Destiny 2 was technically a copy and paste, but with some changes that weren't great for Destiny. So Destiny 3 should be not a copy and paste. Like keep some stuff, but just don't change stuff badly, you know? Do some good changes, not bad changes. But yeah, that's what Destiny 3 should be. But from we all know, Showcase, they're not interested in it. They're just gonna keep on doing this. And like I've said this 1,000 times, Destiny 2 is running out of space, and a lot of players do not like the idea of FOMO and you know losing stuff that they paid for, because you know you pay for stuff, you pay for like you know a DLC or a season for that season, for that content. You know, Bungie's not Netflix. You know, like I I kind of feel like that's what they kind of are acting like. Like they're like acting like they're Netflix or a television subscription kind of thing. It's like, oh, like we're getting rid of the show, this TV show and all that stuff, and we're adding this TV show and all that stuff. It's like, you know, in Netflix or any other, you know, subscription television, whatever they're called, product, that would make sense because that's how it works. You know, I'm paying for your subscription to watch anything on there. I'm not paying my subscription just to watch one specific show that you guys only display. You know, that's what Bungie is. Bungie is only displaying one show, one thing. And it changes every season. The story, no, not it changes. The story involves each season, but it doesn't mean that I can't go back and rewatch those, you know. Rewatch those episodes, those missions, you know. That's one thing that's an issue with Bungie. And I know they were talking about in the showcase saying that, hey, we're gonna bring back you know, old missions and stuff, you know. And this is something that I have thought about. Oh, look at that. I'm probably getting in finally. This is one thing I've been thinking about, and I've been talking about this with my brother. My brother's also a Destiny. Well, used to. He's kind of stopped playing Destiny, but loadout simply disabled. What the fuck? What the fuck? Due to an issue, we have temporarily disabled loadouts. This will appear in game as being locked behind Guardian ranks. An existing loadouts will be saved and available to all players who have already unlocked them once a fix can be deployed. What the hell did you do, Bungie? Did you just what the fuck? How the hell am I gonna do stuff now? How the hell am I going to do stuff now? Really? Really? You do this now when freaking season 22 is out? You mother... Yeah, mother flippers. Really? Now I don't know if I want to play on my hunter now. Because I'm live streaming, so I gotta play my hunter. But I might just put my Titan because, guys, damn it, Bungie, you freaking... Yeah, surprise, you mother... God damn it. Ah, man, I'm pissed. I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. Literally locked my damn... man. Gotta jump on Hunter, then. I guess we're gonna jump on Hunter. We're gonna jump on Hunter, and we're gonna suffer.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is First Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the Witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even passed some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Xivu Arath. She's the Hive God of War and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
So Savathun really want us to kill her sister? Kind of mean, though. I'm not surprised Savathun knew what to do. Knew this was gonna happen. Ah, it's so annoying. Goddamn freaking...
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world's sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with Hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Julio. Damn it. Oh, gotta change that. Man, pissed. Freaking loadouts are just freaking some reason taken away. What? Damn, Bungie.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open her spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Why lie, when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Xivu Arath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
Imaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
Well, you'd be losing men, or should I say hive.
like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Arav.
And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
That's nice.
Void crystals bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own. Spire's just up ahead. We'll need more than some lightless lackey's fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really?
I don't get lucky.
How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
She's not wrong. I will do it. Ow.
So where is this spire?
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
Ow. Awesome. I get killed. God damn it. That's what I like to see. Me dead. It's fine. Yeah.
the arc charge between the crystals.
Okay.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff. You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Whatever you face next, will test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain? Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
You know, this game was actually an RPG game or a RPG game. It'd be kind of cool to have a warlock as a witch, not warlock, as a guardian, as a hive witch or warlock, whichever you want to put it. That'd be pretty cool. I cannot believe the fucking loadouts are freaking locked. It's absolutely bullshit. It's like, the fuck. Why is it taking this long? Come on. It doesn't need to take this long. I open the door. It's ridiculous. Okay. Straight into the a match. All right, no cutscene, nothing. Unless the game screwed me over on that. Nice. That's nice. It's very nice. It's really nice indeed. Ugh.
There is nascent light to be found here. We must stoke it and harness its power.
Be prepared for anything.
How's that guy at rank 11? Didn't the ranks restart?
The charge of arc,
I'm confused.
the inert crystals.
Those guys just jumped off and killed themselves. Nice.
It looks like the way up is cleared. Be careful.
Whee.
Guardians, I'm sure Imaru has given you a warm welcome on my behalf. Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is dead. No one knows more about killing her than I do.
Weird.
There is something vile at the heart of this place. Steeped in Hive magic, but bound by the light.
Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris Morn in tow.
Then wouldn't that mean she did calculated us beating her, or what? I'm confused.
Unchecked solar light. Savathun's experimentation. Contain its power, Guardian.
You know, it would make sense if this is how we how we get our new subclass variants. That's a good idea for Bungie. It's like, hey, look, we could do that. But nah.
Transmute your charged light within the ritual circle. Let them know fear.
Interesting.
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not certain. Hive runes manifest here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
Zeborah can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved. You'll have to find another way. Only her equal could ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's war march. Only a hive.
So, it rests with me, Eris.
future depends on the foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove her from the board, you'll need to test her thesis. There's power for the taking, Ares. And for that, you'll have to prove your right to exist.
Savathun speaks of the sword logic.
No, we can't play the Hive God's games.
And yet we must.
These are some of Savathun's best. Take him down.
I don't get why we had to kill them all when we need them. Like, I don't know, like an army against Zero Wrath, you know? Me become king, or for this character, queen, you know? I don't get it. I really don't. Nice. Wait a minute, taxes to kill. Is that who I think it is? Nah. Nah, I don't. Nah. I'm not doing anything until there's a cutscene, because last time there was a cutscene, I missed it, so hopefully. Hmm. No cutscene? No cutscene. Huh. Okie dokie. Nice room. I dig it. Much better than that other room. Oh. This is pretty cool. This is pretty interesting. Is this in Savathûn's Strong World or somewhere else? I think probably Savathûn's Strong World. I wonder how much part, because it's very interesting. Very interesting. Unless... Oh, I see that. Look at that. Look at that. 3 dots. Haha. I get it. 3 dots. Savathûn's eyes right there. Haha. What if this is Eris's throne world? Dude, if that's true, I'm gonna be pissed. Because where the hell's mine? Where the hell's my throne world, man? Hmm? I summon thee. Or not. Whoa.
Though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Erismorn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you.
Okay, I did miss a cutscene, but how the hell did I miss a cutscene? That's... So I can become...
Logic of the Hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath. She draws power from all conflict. She is the Blade Breaker, war, drinker, conqueror, immortal. I ought drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
Interesting. Can I be the the Guardian Taken King? Technically, I deserve that title. Okay, well, so I did miss a gosh damn freaking cutscene. Bungie! Mother flippers, can you ever freaking do anything right? Bloody hell. I missed a bloody cutscene because of you bastards, you fucking dickwads. Sorry, not sorry. Fucking annoying. Seriously, I fucking literally waited the end of the fucking thing and it still didn't give me a fucking cutscene. Fuck's sake. That pisses me off, mate. Fucking does. Season... Grenade launcher. Ectorus. That looks freaking awesome. I will say that. That looks like a freaking sick ass freaking grenade launcher. I don't have the space. I'll take that then. If it's gonna be arc, then I'll use my arc build. If I remember what it is, because I guess the loadout's not available. Being Bungie. Gosh damn Bungie. Why the fuck are you freaking motherfucker around? Yeah, I don't remember what my build is. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it, Bungie. I missed the gosh damn cutscene too. So pissed. I'm seriously pissed, dude. I missed the gosh damn cutscene. So what do we have? We have a scout rifle. Nothing special looking. Freeze rifle. Not too crazy looking. It's kind of a little bit more of like a copy and paste. This looks like a last word, but at the same time not. Just another gosh damn copy and paste. Disappointing, but okay. Armor wise, I'm not a big fan of the whole tree bark stuff. No offense. If it has to be a hive looking, I would just go for the dungeon stuff to tilt. So yeah. Yeah. Yep, we'll see how this goes, but I'm also a little bit pissed right now because the gosh damn freaking game just like, oh, like, hey, that cutscene, yeah, you didn't get to see it because, oh well. I'm really pissed by that. Seriously, I'm not joking. I'm pissed. Because there was a cutscene and they're like, oh, nah, you can't see it. Sorry, not sorry. Other piece of shits. Shadow key, this is new. They definitely changed this layout. No. Huh, weird. Why is it telling me to go over here? It's weird. Hey, it's an old thing, probably.
Saladin Forge.
Yep.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Just thinking about the bad old days, like you said. And that bar you used to tend at the base of Felwinter Peak. You went by Wu Ming, as I recall. Made some coin selling drinks to the Iron Lords. Then spent it hiring them to do jobs on the side. Remember all of that?
Yeah, I remember. You left out the part where you threatened to burn it down.
Maybe I should have. I never asked you why you ran that little operation. What did you stand to gain?
With how your pack of wolves tipped their bartender? Not much. That place never got too busy, but I had my regulars, and they all had their problems. Some of them just weren't that easy to see from on top of a mountain. Maybe I wanted to call them to your attention.
Ah, so you had a better perspective.
Not better, just different.
I suppose I could see the value in that.
Everything's got value, old wolf. You just gotta know where to look.
True. But alrighty, so freaking Bungie just made me not see a freaking cutscene. That's awesome. I love it. Freaking awesome. I hate you now. I hate you, buddy. It really pisses me off. We got these. We got this now. Got the pay to win field rifle. New campaign, new destination, 3 new supers. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna look at these. So yeah, so we do have three here. Somewhat 3 here. We're just missing, yeah, 1 here. But like I said, there's some of these that we could just combine one and just change it into an aspect, I guess. I feel like, if I had to say, I feel like we could put Mobius Quiver and turn it into an aspect instead of a super. Like, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like that could be an aspect instead of super. Same thing with Deadshot. Or no, I would say Marksman. Marksman, we could combine that into Deadshot and have that Marksman be an aspect. I want to promote. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, view, chatbots. The price is lower than any comp. No, I'm good, thank you. I'm not into, I'm not, yeah, no. Sorry. Let's see. Mission Invoke. Maybe, let's see what Mission Invoke gives me.
Guardian, Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
Still missed the goddamn cutscene though, mother flippers. Annoyed by that. How's that rank 7? So I'm confused how that one person was rank 11 right away. That's suspicious as hell. Very suspicious. It's like there's no way he got to rank 11 in just 1 hour. I think that's suspicious. Unless there's if and this I can screw you. Yeah, screw off. What was I talking about? Because goddamn freaking thing just freaking pissed me off even more. Yeah, the Guardian rank. Yeah, that guy was rank 11. I don't know if there's like some type of setting that lets you stay at 11. Then again, since I'm 7, so I guess I don't know.
For her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
I don't know. I don't really care about Guardian rank. It's stupid.
Panic throws echo upward for the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathun she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach. A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
It's nice. Yep. Interesting. Very interesting. Gross. The hell?
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft. Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Interesting. Chaotic right now. supposed to turn that in there? I'm a little bit confused what I'm doing. Yes, okay.
Your tides flow through me like a surge of hot blood.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? Let's use the skeleton for a second.
Your arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance. And so they shall receive it.
Ah. That is. What's that?
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love Ungrids, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Yeah, I was trying to slide there, but nope. Yeah, that did not go as well. Kind of a little chaotic there. I'm telling you to start away from the beginning. That would suck, but at the same time. Yeah, it just suck, yeah. Shit. Suck. But no.
Expands with each ritual you complete.
Don't know if I like this exotic grenade launcher. Yeah. Hmm.
In the name of retribution for the lost, Bel, Luriana, Moma, Sai, and Toland. Tithe unto me, Acolyte. Ayat.
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself.
I will.
Welcome to the hive.
Welcome to the hive. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I think that's hilarious that Ikora says it was disturbing to watch. I'm like, I'm not seeing much difference compared to what I usually do, you know? It's like, sure, yeah, Southern's doing different, but I'm killing things. I'm not, you know, I'm not I'm not grabbing a hive, dragging them to an altar and sacrificing them. No, I'm killing them. What's the difference? Well, yeah, no, there is a difference, but you know, like, what's the difference of me doing what I usually do, you know? I don't get it. Crazy. I'm still annoyed that I freaking missed the cutscene that of Savathun turning into a hive. I'm seriously still pissed by that. Seriously still pissed by that. Gosh damn Bungie. Gosh damn. Hmm.
I thought I understood what the Traveler saw in me.
Yeah, great. Okay.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithes so that she may gain the power she desires, and quickly. Commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
Here's an idea. Why not, you know, someone else? Why am I always a damn person to do the damn job? There's Drifter, there's Gambit. I feel like if if it's a Drifter, I feel like Drifter would have an awesome idea how to, you know, connect the ties to Gambit so she can get faster ties by the kills and deaths in Gambit. That would be a perfect idea. Use my brain here. Use my brain here. You know? People. People, man. People. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of not really. I don't know. I'm kind of like not too interested in this.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your oblations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the Deck of Whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them for the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
So with this ornaments, if I had to be honest, compared to not Seventh, I was just say Seventh. I meant Eris. Ugh. Looks. I feel like our character gets a downgrade version of those looks, cause like I saw the full set. Like, okay, let's look at this headpiece. This is alright. This is meh. This is like But like compared to what Saladin looks like legit, look at this. It looks like I legit put this together myself. Just to look like her. just to be a part of that team. No. It's like I don't know. That looks pretty dope. I like that color. Summoning circle. I got scared. Yeah, I feel like this armor, the armor ornaments are not my favorite compared to the Season of the Deep Dungeon armor. I would definitely choose the dungeon armor than the season armor to look like an hive. Legit. Nothing from this season ornament armor makes me like it. Like, it looks interesting, don't get me wrong, but it's not close to what gosh damn it, Eris Morn looks like. Like, legit, you're asking me to become an acolyte, but the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this armor? This armor looks fucking shit. Like, I'm sorry, but it does. What is this supposed to be? Some goddamn freaking like act like bones? The fuck? Yeah. The only thing that looks good, I don't know, I feel like yeah, I feel like I'm not becoming like this armor should be me becoming a hive acolyte. But no, it looks like I'm just getting ready for Halloween. That's what it looks like. I'm getting ready for Halloween, but I'm not looking like I'm turning into a acolyte, you know, a guardian hive. That's if I so could call. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm gonna play the season, but I don't know if I'm gonna be like fully devoted into this as well. This looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Rude. I want to assume this is somewhat a Throne World. I don't know if it could be Saturn's Throne World, but I feel like it could be Eris's own Throne World. And if so, I'm pissed because again, I want my own. I want my own, son. I think the weapons I'm going to go after is going to be machine gun, hand cannon, scout rifle, rocket launcher, probably sniper rifle, but I don't know about the fusion rifle. Don't know just yet. Mother flippers. Looks like weird ass string. Looks like some weird ass strings. Oh man, I'm tired. Maybe that's the reason I'm tired. I'm bored as fuck because this game sucks. I shouldn't say that, but then again, I'm just like, ugh. Gosh damn, loaded to fucking launch for some bullshit reason. Gosh damn Bungie. It's all Bungie's fault. It's Bungie's fault, man. Like this is close enough to me becoming an acolyte. You know, got the bones, got that. You know, it's close enough. Just the ornaments don't do it justice. It's like if you want me to become an acolyte and see what I turn into, I'll show you. I'll show you what I turn into. I'll turn into gosh damn freaking this. Right here. Gosh damn this. It'll be a freaking gosh damn menace right here. Look at this. Look at that. You know? Look at that. That's a straight up freaking Viking. It's a straight up freaking acolyte right there, man. Hive Guardian Acolyte, mother flippers. Boom. It's like what they say, you know, like they say all the time, like everything looks good in the Everstore, but not in the season. Like last season's ornaments was good. This season ornaments, hell no, no. I'm sorry. If people like them, go ahead. But I'm like nah. This is like Halloween, terrible Halloween look design, man. Hell no. Hell no. I think the only ornaments for class would probably be the Titan ornament. It's like the only thing that looks good. But yeah. But yeah, I'm bored. I'm bored as freaking hell, man. Tired. Ugh. Cyber Slayer of the Light. Who's that? Cybersif? Yeah. I'm pooped. I'm pooped. I'm getting this stream, guys. I'm maybe Destiny, maybe I'm really actually am tired of Destiny. Maybe I'm just lost. I've always lost interest in Destiny now. I don't know. I'm just like, I just don't have the urge or the drive to just keep on playing this game. It's just I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue.